And I forgot my water. Perfect. Okay. Hopefully I finish this all in one day. That would be kind of epic. Yo, Wingcat Man, thanks for the hope. Hey, Jan. Thanks for the GG. Yo, Career Face, how's it going? How's everybody's morning going? Or afternoon, I guess. Alright, I know I said I'm doing this from scratch, but I'm going to peek at my base ROM thingy that I've made before. Let's make this fast ROM, high ROM. None of this is important. Or should I be proper? I'll be proper. Maker code. What's the maker code? 69. What's the game code? Disk. Seven zeros. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Special version subtype. So it'll be 0 also. The name. Input display thing. Yo, Spanda, that's really good luck. I'm gonna need it if I'm gonna try to finish this in one day. I should be able to. Memory map, high speed, okay, that's 30 because I'm half fast ROM, high ROM. Cartridge type, 0. ROM size. No SRAM. It should be like the smallest ROM size possible. This says, see page 1219. Look at my handy dandy developer manual. 1217. ROM size. It's like 2 to the number of bytes or something. There should be 7 if I want one bank, I think. It doesn't really matter. The emulator doesn't care about this anyway. No SRAM. Destination code. Everywhere. I'm doing fast ROM. Clear carry. Oh. I guess that would work. Hey, mostly. It is a programming stream. The one every, like, half a year. There's no COP, there's no BRK, no abort. Just do, even though those are native, so... Oh wait, no, the native ones are the ones that actually get used, except for the reset. Doesn't matter, I'm just gonna copy that. Alright, so that's the beginning. This input display thing, so it's gonna be called. I have to redeem my phone. They're never going to be used ever, so it doesn't matter what they are. But yeah, normally if I'm doing something more formal, I would probably have them all go straight to an RPI. The whole point now is to do this fast and to have it work, not to have it look pretty. Because if I try to have it look pretty, it's going to take 8 years. And I want to get this done in one day. Okay, so I guess I never explained what I want. And I don't even know if input display is like the proper term for it. The ROM is basically going to show what's the proper the 12 buttons, and it'll show this. There'll be a huge line of them, And like one frame, this one will update, then the next frame, this one will update, the next frame, this will update, and it'll just keep going down. So you can, it's kind of like the input display that you see on some tasks and codes, where it shows like the future and past inputs. That's all it's gonna be. Except it doesn't even, I don't even think I'm gonna make it shift everything up as it goes. It's just gonna like overwrite stuff as it goes. Well, it's not gonna show the future. It would only show the past inputs, but it's gonna look a lot similar to the tasks and codes that show the future. And then this one be an I, and an I, and an I reset, an I IRQ. Oh, you made something like that already? Nice. I'm going to have it pull, like have an option to pull at 60, 120, or 240 hertz. And also use the high resolution mode because I haven't used that ever before. Alright, and I'm stealing this routine to set everything to 0 and clear the memory. I think that's in here too. Except I don't remember what all these addresses are, and I'm not going to be asked to import this definitions file, so time to write a bunch of memory addresses. Why does this not show what the name of the register is? Look at this. The developer's manual has a thing that shows you what each register should be initialized as. I don't even need to copy from here. So this says the default for 2100 should be 8F, which doesn't make sense. I don't think this one needs to be put into 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, E, F, 10, 10, 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, oh, 15 should be 80. 16, 17, 18, 19 don't matter. A. B. Why is this like that? I don't know. 1C, 1C. 1D, 1D, 1E. I do have a registers.asm, but I'm not using it for this because that's too much work. Yeah, writing to a single register is weird. You just have to get used to it. There's like an internal flip-flop that controls which register it actually gets written to. And it's really annoying when you don't know the state of the flip-flops. You have to like clear it. Okay, 21, 22 doesn't matter, 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 2A, 2B, 2C, 2E, 2D, 2E. 2F isn't even in this list. $30. 31. 32. 33. 42. This says 4101 or 4201 should be FF. I don't have that in here. It's the IO port, it doesn't matter at all. Skip that one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. Done. Yo, Furious, how's it going? How much does my productivity go down on programming streams? By... it becomes less than half normal. It's a real challenge. That's why I said I want this to be quick and dirty and to just work. What am I using 0 somewhere? Why did I clear 0? Why is that even there? Let's see any parentheses here. I'm not loading from there. Hey Smudge, was Origami King any good? I have no idea, I've never played it. The music is very good though. Alright, I don't know why this is here, but there's probably a reason. It would be just like me to delete this thinking, oh, it's not important, and then figure out, or like spend an hour later figuring out why something doesn't work. Oh crap, I don't remember what any of these actually are. vmain c. Is that the VRAM? Alright, I don't want to have to look it up, but... Oh, it's just the DMA. Oh no, it's the address increment thing. Wow, I wish the name of this register was actually useful, but it's not. This patch for SMW? No, it's just wrong. I always just call it patch because I use ASAR to assemble, and it just patches to an empty file. Oh, VMA increment. Video memory address increment. I read that as V main C. And I'm like, what does the C stand for? V main counter. I mean, it kind of is a counter. It controls the counter. VMA address. That's so weird. VM address low. Should just be VRAM, not VM. Alright, this one is... No, I don't have enough of these memorized. 2116. OAM address, that's 2103? Nope, 2104. Nope, that's data. Where's the address? 2102. STZ color RAM address. Why am I loading 0 into X again? Did I know what I was doing when I wrote this? DMA 0, address low. Okay. Where are my DMA registers? 21, 43. This is 4302. Sure. Does this default to an address? I guess it does, doesn't it? I fixed it. Have I ever heard the opcode BJSR? No. Does it like either branch or call a function or something? Or maybe call a function depending on flags or not? Well, I'm glad you caught that, because yeah, I would have been stuck forever. X still has 0. Why do I load X 0 into X again? Gotta optimize. What is the counter? This is 430A. Oh, or number of bytes to eject. BJ, sorry. Big jump to subroutine. It's probably bank jump, actually. I'd like to think it's big. DNA data. What did I just say this was? 2116. DMA register. CG data. Wait. These are out of order. Not that it matters. And then OAM data, that's 04. DMA attributes. I should memorize all of the DMA registers so I don't have to keep looking it up every time. Oh, duh. This is the 0. That's the easy one. Alright, now it bugs me that these are different. So now I gotta make them all the same. These are the same, so I'm like, DMA enable is not a 43 register, it is a 42 OB. I'm just gonna copy this. So get rid of the comment. We don't need those in this at all. Okay. I have a clear memory and a clear registers, and then all these should be RTI for now. This should be ordered. Oh, error. CO. What is my is this just for high rank, for high ROM, this is just 0, right? Reset has to come first. Well, that doesn't make sense. Let's just do... there. And then... I have to put this because of ASAR is not gonna like fill out to the whole bank because it's not meant for assembling. Okay, now input display thing. Edit this. Okay, that works. Done. Uh-oh, it's 64.5 kilobytes. That doesn't sound right. Wait. Never mind. It's because it puts a... Oh, I don't have to do that because it's only one bank. And the... header automatically gets put there. I literally just overwrote one of the vectors by doing that. Oops. Okay, so I don't need this. Good. As long as I stay within one bank, I don't need that. But the most important part is, does it work? Oh, who knows? Debugger. Oh no! Doesn't seem like it's right. I have the most simple ROM that exists, and it doesn't work. It's at 8,000. Hey Nemono, how's it going? You're having a good morning? Actually, yeah, maybe reset. The very first... Oh, I have to... Wait. Where is this coming from? Hold on. Hold on. I'm missing something very simple here. This should at least first jump to there. Just woke up. Oh, good morning. Hope your day goes well. Where did the debugger go? I would like to know where this is coming from. I don't even see this. This doesn't exist. Where is it at? Oh wait. Duh. I don't understand how Hiron works. Of course it's not gonna work. This needs to be at least here. Now it should work. Wow. Look at that. Good. I was executing from RAM because I forgot that well, actually, I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna have a bunch of uncompressed graphics. I'll just put those in here. Oh, and also I'm using the trick. What is the address for the fast? Man. Also, do I have to set that before I jump to it? (42 OD). Yep. Should probably do that first. There we go. And then from here, I call clear regs and clear memory. And then incomplete. Actually, I should enable NMI. That gets cleared. So I'll set this to 1 or 80. Uh-oh. Wait a second. How am I executing from 0 again? What did I do wrong? This looks like it says coffee. Need to do that. Whoa, this is all indented. Get that. My guess is... Going to XE8EOO ASL21. Excuse me? Well, remember when I said this wasn't going to be a problem? Wait a second. Did I forget something? Where is this? Oh, it's the beginning of this one. Oh my gosh, is ASAR not Do I have to actually write 0000? No. I've never had the issue where ASAR doesn't have to make it the right size. Well, hey left. Just in time. It is the synthesized version. I debated on whether I was going to keep both of them or not. So every song is in here twice. How come I have to write .w here for this one to be 16? This one works without it. Even if I put the full 0000. It says right here that this should be 16-bit. Also, I wonder if any of the others are messed up like that. Is this FFE down here messed up too? No. This one came out correct. Maybe just because that one's greater than 100. 100 or greater. I've never had this issue. Usually I don't have to put this. It's in DQ9. Most of the... Hopefully this doesn't mess up the music. Nope. Oh! Alright, never mind. Some of the music titles like show what game they're from. That one didn't. Alright, whatever. This is not a project to figure out why things work. As long as it does work, it's good. Okay. I need a few variables. I need game mode. I'm gonna make this $10. Do I need a frame counter? How about, I don't really need a frame counter, but I do need, I know what I want to happen, so I need a column, current column, and a current row. And then input is gonna be, just put that in 20 and 21. It's 2 bytes. And then I need an input from the previous frame, which will be 22 and 23. And the only reason I need to know the input on the last frame is because I'm gonna highlight when an input is pressed, like the first frame is pressed. So it'll look kind of like those arrows from DDR that you had to hold it down. It's like there's an arrow at the top and then it's just like smooth while you hold it. But in this case it'll be a red input and then it'll be white down. Oh, and then I need options for polling frequency, clarity, and zoom level. I think that's like all I need. Oh, I do need a location in memory for the DMA buffer. Which I will put in 1000. Even though that already got cleared, but game mode should go to 0. Game mode is just gonna keep track of like where what mode it is, because there's gonna be, when you first boot it up, there'll be options for picking what polling frequency you want, what zoom level, and then there'll be a start button, and it'll go into, and that'll be mode 0 when the menu is up. Mode 1 will be load mode 2, and then mode 2 is the input. Hey Peachy? Alright, so that means, let's get rid of this. I need to, oh, well, I should really expect, this is so simple, I don't think I really need to handle lag. Normally I'd be all fancy and make a lag flag and make sure like VRAM or NMI, the VBlank routine completes properly, but there's going to be hardly anything in VBlank, so I don't think I have to worry about that. I'm just going to do this. So, mode A, game mode, shift left, put that in X, and then JSR, game mode preference, like that. And then once it's done completing the game mode, branch back up to load the game mode again. Done. And then I'll need game modes. A list of game modes. So this will be menu. Actually, menu. GM load. GM display. And then I need to have GM RTS. GM load RTS. GM display RTS. Let's patch that and make sure it doesn't crash. Literally still not done anything, but let's make sure it doesn't crash. Oh, it did crash. Beautiful. Back to here. Let's go here. When is Mode 7 implementation? You know, I could use Mode 7. I was planning on using the, I could use Mode 7. No, the better option would be to use the high-res mode. Mode 7 is not a bad idea, because then you could easily set the zoom level to be whatever you want. But I don't think Mode 7 allows for interlace mode, which is what I was planning on using. Need that high res. Where is the thing that shows me what is in each mode? There you go. I don't even know which mode I'm using. I just want the high res one. 12. Horizontal 512 and interlace. Mode 6. What is 11? That's not what I want. Come on, I should know this. I made a video about it. I think mode 5. Mode 5 or 6. And I don't need offset change, so mode 5 will be good. How far in the process am I? I've written this much code so far. And all these giant chunks are just copied from this that I wrote a long time ago, which actually I can close now because I don't need it. No, I'll be using mode 5. Apparently. But first, I gotta figure out why this crashes. And it's probably just because one of these instructions didn't get converted to the thing correctly. Nope, hold on. BRK. Oh, wait, hold on, I think I know exactly what's happening. Did I not just make a I deleted it. Where's my memory user? What even is the stack pointer right now? I don't think I ever set the stack pointer. Where is it? 1FC. When did that ever get set? What is the default stack pointer when you start the console? Yeah, I think this is the error, because I think it's expecting this. Yeah, okay. The stack should be at 1FFC, not 1FC. Reload. Oh, all my breakpoints are off now. So, I did it. I think I did it. Yay! Step in, and it's an RTS. Good. Is TOK Origami King? I've never played. Okay, I've played Super Paper Mario, but that doesn't really count as a Paper Mario game. It's very different from all the others. I haven't played any of the more RPG-like Paper Mario games, but I have listened to all the soundtracks, and I will say that Origami King has very, very strong like motif theming, and I can easily pick out when a song is from that game, even though I've never played it and I only just recently downloaded the soundtrack. It counts as a Paper Mario game. I shouldn't have said that. It's not very RPG though. That's the only reason why it's the only Paper Mario game that I've played and beat. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and make some graphics. So let's open up. New file. SNES. Actually, you know what? Screw this. I'm not gonna make graphics. I'm gonna go copy them. Yeah. Break. BG top. At least so I don't have to make the text. Wait a second, hold on. Dang it, that's not how that works. Oh, wait, hold on. Game Boy. Paste. There we go. Now this is. Aha. because Color Splash is an RPG, not a fetch quest. I will say I have literally no experience with any other Paper Mario game. Okay, that's false. I've played the original one on N64 back when I was like 10, and I didn't know how to get past the first like 5 minutes of the game. Like once you lose to Bowser and you're in like the first town, I have no idea what to do after that. I don't like when you word it like that. Oh, the whole series. Okay then. Alright, what do I need here? I literally actually don't need any of this, other than the characters I need, but I do need to make like an arrow. I cannot see. Why is this like this? Which one of these colors controls the grid? One of these controls the grid markers, pretty sure. Maybe it's actually this. There we go. And I can actually see the bounds between each time. Actually, I'm gonna make these different looking than the other. What's up? Also, I might use more than one color, because these are gonna get really small. Subjecting myself to super low contrast when I don't need to. Now this is super bright. I have to make this all on myself. I can't use other people's code. I'm writing it from scratch. Is that a good looking X? That's a bad looking Y. There we go. Good enough. See me suffer? I'm not suffering. Yoshi's Woolly World has really good music also. I'm just sad that the game is not very good. Or at least I didn't have fun playing it. I know I could use the same tile for that, but I might as well just make them. Now this bothers me because this is an odd amount. You're scarred by Yoshi's New Island. I didn't think Yoshi's New Island was that bad. Music was not good. It wasn't terrible. But then again, I also liked Yoshi's Island DS, and apparently a lot of people didn't like that one. Is that too thick of an L? No, it's good. I didn't grow up with the GBA version. So I don't know how good of a recreation it is. Start and select. Alright, what should select be? Should it be an E or a little s? This is a heated debate topic. Exactly. Heated debate. Immediately we have clapping sound. I can only have one character. Several levels that have bad game or level design. I will say that I only played it once, and it was a while ago. SNES. That's so small. I'm already so with the high res mode. Everything, all these tiles are going to be basically 4x4 pixels, and so they're going to be small. So it should be like this mostly. It's basically a 5. Oh, I know, this is not in the right order. I was going to reorder them afterward. Because it's B, Y, up, down, left, right, starts, wait, no, start, select, up, down, left, right. Then A, X, L, R. It's either this way or the other backwards. And experience secret levels. I could have sworn that I beat all the levels. I remember the secret levels in the DS version being really annoying. But I think that's just because I was bad. This needs to go. I'm making it an E. Doesn't really matter because nobody's going to be using this select button. BYSE is exactly what I use in my practice card code. Oh, I use... Wait, select then start. Oops. I use T for start, actually. And no S. Yes. C. Select. I think... Oh, I need one more thing, and that is a little arrow. Now I want shadows under all of these. Alright, hold on. B or B. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This becomes black. That becomes dark. Now I have shadow. Yes. Is this the exact same? The B, I drew this B from scratch and it's literally the same. What about the Y? Oh, it's got... The Y is thick. What about the E? E is a little shorter. What about the S? Exactly the same. The A is thick. X is exactly the same. L is thick. R is different though. They need to be thick, so it's good. I have standards. Well, for characters like an S, there's really only one good way to draw it. If you're gonna have it like all connected and not have pixels like that. Alright. Then I need... Yeah, okay. Just a little arrow, which I can just use this. Or I can use... make another thing that's a bigger arrow. Looks like this. Save as. That display thing to go with. There's no Control A in this box. gfx.bin. Where did I say the graphics was in? Okay. This did get inserted in the right spot. Look at all the code I wrote. Make sure it didn't crash when I inserted. Oh yeah, I should make sure that the NMI was running, but I think it was. Yeah, because I just came from here. Bin pronounced like trash can or bind because it's short for binary. It's... I would not argue with people who would say it's bind, because technically it is binary, but I just call it bin. very first thing that needs to do also is load all of this into VRAM. And I think I'll just put it at 0. Alright, where's my DMA registers? Zero A to B, 0A absolute, 0 auto increment 1 by 1. But we're doing 2. High low, so load to A 1. Let me go load the X 0. 2115. I don't remember. Load A 16. I don't remember. I'll get these all right later. Oh. Graphics. How many bytes? 1,000? Not all of it's used, but I'll just go ahead and put all of them. That's it. Okay, let me double check this. Address is 16 and data is 18. Hey Fran, hey Carrot. Oopsie. I don't even, would the $sign even before the label even work? No, it doesn't work. So it would be easy to catch because it would tell me. Well, it didn't compile, or it didn't assemble. Invalid hex value. Maybe. You know, it'd be incredible is if this worked on the first try. Where is the breakpoint? I don't see the red circle over here. Video editor. Oh! First try. Also, what are the chances that, Control++, that it's like almost the same color that I used to edit this with? It's like almost the exact same color. And I just came up with these colors at random. I came up with this blue color randomly, and then this blue came just from whatever the emulator decided to make the uninitialized color. Oh yeah, it is random. So it was just I just happened to load it on the one time where it was like almost the same color. Okay, so this is load graphics. I do need to specify some extra stuff here. I need to go into full bright mode. Small objects from LDZs. Small objects at 0. What did I say? Mode 5? Background. Which background's the one that has 16 colors? BG1, probably. Yep. And since the graphics are in the first slot, I will go ahead and set this to 10. Oh, I do need this to be 3, I think. The background size. I'm not using BG2. Make sure to zero that out, even though I know it's zeroed out. Where is TM? Oh, I do want to enable sprites, so 1 store to 21C and 0 to 21D. That should already zero now. Okay. Also, how come the VRAM is random? I set here, I have clear memory. It's supposed to clear it out here. Thought that's what this whole point, the whole point of this routine was to do. Am I doing right twice? Oh, I copied it from the... Yeah. Yeah, it's just all random. It's not like it's hitting every other byte. Well, here. Actually, hold on. I like how doing this makes this become a random value. Just enabling and disabling a breakpoint. Let's see, event viewer. This is an epic thing of this emulator. It's very large. Where? Why is this? What? Why is that a breakpoint? I don't want that to be a breakpoint. I want this to be a breakpoint. Where'd it go? Here. Where am I? Doesn't say. Line 2, cycle. Wait a second. Oh, my bank is executing from a big bank that doesn't even have all the hardware registers in it. So this is doing absolutely nothing. Oops. This should just, I should just do, instead of push K PLB, do PEA 77E PLB PLB. That's how you do it. Actually, 7E also wouldn't work. Just put 0. This thing's, it's an epic debugging tool, but it's also very laggy. Alright, get out of here, breakpoint. Wow, look, it's all 0. Oops, all zeros. Yeah, and look, even color RAM is all 0 now. It's incredible what you can do when you're executing in the right bank. Oh, okay. I totally didn't even test to make sure I was doing the right thing here. What is going to be the good way of looking at this? Probably this. BG mode 5, OAM table from 0, BG size 64, BG1 address is at 1000, good. Tile address 0, good. Very nice, okay, looks like everything got set correctly. Yeah, I've seen that also. Using all the like index with X stuff where the operand is the offset and the register is in the index register is so weird to me. Like, I understand that that's a proper way of doing it, but it's just backwards feeling. I almost feel like, I almost wish that an assembler like ASAR would let me do something like this and have that also compile or assemble to this, just because this looks more like this is the address and this is the offset instead of this is the address and this is the offset. I wish these were both valid. Assemble block moves properly? Does it do them backwards? Because I thought that the source and destination bank, like, there were two different ways of doing it. Like, it depends on what assembler you're using. Whoa, I jumped up. Oh, was it XCast that did it backwards? And so it just now does what XCast does, just to be backwards compatible? That seems like an ASAR thing. Spoil on ARM v5 and 6. Yeah, this is some, this is way more primitive. Especially since I am not very good at using the, any fancy assembler stuff and macros. I do code assembly. Look at me go. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in its own routine, because this is more like, this is kind of like its own game mode, but it only runs once. I'll call it prep. Kali convention. Oh no, yeah, I'm used to having like A, X, Y, and that's it. Need more? You're gonna have to put it in a register or in a memory somewhere. Okay, so load graphics, GPU. I need to also set up the the tile map. Luckily, if I run this and I tap into the color, can I just edit this? No. Palette viewer, not palette editor, I guess. Let's see. Oh, is mode... Is mode 5 permanently in horizontal 512 mode? That sucks. This is not showing up correctly because the emulator is doing that. Hold on. Let me open this in BizHawk. I'm more familiar with how BizHawk will run high resolution stuff. So make sure it works. Okay, so this is doing weird things. Let me make sure only layer 1 is on. Well, it also doesn't help that, like, you don't... There's weird lines. How is... Oh, wait. Because this red and the other red are very close. My graphics are all messed up because I don't force blank before I put these. I upload everything. Is that 2100? I thought I did. Oh, I enabled NMI. I didn't force blank. Isn't force blank in the register thing though? Yes. Well, I never got out of force blank. That's one thing. Oh no, I did. It's right here. That's all I can hear from it because I have the music down so low so it doesn't echo through the mic. Was it loud? I can go back and mark that as bad. Okay. Okay, so this is correct. Wasn't this just showing up correctly though in the tower? Now it's not. It was, and now it's not. What is the problem here? Let's compare. What even is happening here? Recia's 66, 18. Then it goes 66, 18. Alright, what is that? What is the register I have to write to reset the flip-flop? I know it's in here somewhere. Yes. Oh, 2115. Did I not? Well, just go ahead and set that and see what happens. I feel like it was already 0 from somewhere else. Oh, it's not. Wait, what? Why does this say default this to 1? That's increment 32 by 32. But then how is that even close to correct before? Is right or not. Nope. Why do I always have issues with DMAing stuff? Like, the bytes always show up in a random order, and it's different every time. It's like the biggest issue I have. That looks better, I think. Yay! Thank you for the help. So I like how this says it's yellow, but it's clearly white. Alright, now the question is, why is this all black lines? Actually, let me go back to this off again. Make sure it's actually black lines. Maybe I don't know how to use mode 5, actually. Do you have to enable it on sub and main for mode 5? Oh yeah, look at that, you do. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I forgot that each character is actually 8 by 16. that how this works? Hold on. Can I change that? I think that this document is incorrect, and that's why I didn't know that. This says they can both be 8x8 or 16x16, but I think it got that wrong. Yeah. Okay, so I have to rethink how I'm doing this, because I didn't think that this was going to be an issue. Well, first of all, let me get interlace mode working too, just to make sure that that works. Ooh, I don't even know what register that's in, because I never use it. 21.2 something? Where the heck is interlace at? It's gonna be in that weird one that has all the random options that I don't use. 2133. In the interlace mode, select either one dot per line or one dot repeated every 2 lines. 0 for objects, 0, 0, pseudo 512. Doesn't matter because this is mode 5, so this should be either 1 or 9. I don't know if that matters. Let me try 9 first. Bit 6 is the weird one that I don't even understand what it means. Okay, well this works exactly like I expected, so that's good. What I need to do is either, for these, make a separate tile for when both of them are disabled, when only the left one is on, when only the right one on, and when both of them are on. Or, I just make this 2-bit per pixel and spaced out. Do I even need numbers? I literally just need text. I don't need any of this fancy stuff. What's that? I don't need lowercase. No, I do need that. That thing. Watch this. Whoops, I'm going backwards. No. Paste it in SNES mode. Go to Game Boy. Go to SNES. paste it again. Now go to Game Boy. There we go. Save. Could do it that way. I'm just gonna use both layer 1 and layer 2 and like alternate alternate the letters on each layer. That's exactly what I do for the blue screen of death on the S&W practice card. I'm familiar with doing it that way. So. This Hawk anymore, get that out of here. Alright, that just also means I need to enable background 2, and I also need to name address should still be 0, so it's going to use the same tiles. I do need to set the base address to be 2. Make that like there we go. Now we got a bunch of zeros. Oh, and then I need to set oh wait, no. Is that low, high? Low, high. Ah. Did it. What's this garbage at the top? The heck? Oh, it's every single sprite is on the same tile, and it's all 0 all at the top. Right. Whenever somebody reports a blue screen, it makes it so easy to figure out what the problem was. I'm really glad I added that in. Alright, well, how long? It's been 2 hours and I at least have created a screen of zeros. They don't even show up properly yet because they are invisible unless I hack them to be red. I know absolutely nothing about assembly, so can't help there. Let me write a palette. Should I hard code the palette? Screw it. Where's the CG RAM data? No, I won't hard code it. I will, however, put it up here in the bank. That is not used. Alright, 0. Actually, let me use my fancy program here. Black. What do I want the like disabled color to look like? Probably gray. And then this color is unused. And then this is black. And this one. This is the one I want to be red. Unused black. And this one will be white. Oh. No, it's not gonna let me export. Pal.bin. Extract 32 bytes from 0. Little endian. Doesn't matter if it's bytes, right? Check. Make sure this did it right. Okay, good. Thank you, program. Goodbye. My very work in progress tile mapper program is has become most useful just for the fact of being able to like export stuff in the correct format. It'll automatically like switch endianness or strip only the high bytes or only the low bytes. I feel like this song's really loud. $4,300. This is write twice to the same address, right? Where did CGRAM go? I was just looking at it. This should be... What's the difference between writing once and writing twice to the same address? Because technically I am writing twice to one register here, but it would be the exact same as just writing once. And then this is going to be 21, 21, palette, X. How many bytes? 20. And start. Alright, now hopefully it'll be the right color now, and I don't have to edit the color every time. Or not. Wait, it didn't run. Hello? Did that not do anything? Yeah, exactly. Did I do this wrong? Wait, 22. I'm done. Let's just write to the address over and over and over again without actually writing any data. Wow, works. Ta-da! Also, another thing is that I'm only ever planning for there to be one sprite at a time. There's only one object can be used ever, so let me go ahead and like cancel out every OEM entry. I suppose I will need to write a thing for that. This is only going to be 4 bytes. We'll put it at 40. 128 of the same sprite. Apparently that's having issues rendering. Because right now there's 128 of the same sprite, but it's only showing up half. Maybe it's not, I don't know. I'm not quite sure exactly how objects behave in mode 5. We'll find out later. Oh, I do need to put this down here also for the sprite. Okay. Not an easy way of doing that, is there? Now I have to rewrite this, right? Because that gets edited. Okay, and then instead of O, this should be 80. Okay, good. There's still 8x8 if they want to be. Because I know there's that one option called like the V object flag that's right next to the interface flag. And I know like you have to set that or not set it, depending on whether you're using interlace mode. I'm not sure. It also depends on whether you're using interlace mode in not mode 5. I think it's different. It's really weird. Alright, anyway, that's working. Let me go ahead and clear OAM. I need to... If I just set all of the addresses, all of OAM to E0 or something, it should work, right? I can do the fancy trick here. Is this to be embedded in an SNES game? It's its own ROM. Like, it's not a patch into a game. That would be cool if I could just write a generic thing that could get patched into any game. Setting the smaller table to FF. Oh, that would work, wouldn't it? Because it would set all of the positions to be 100. Because I do 0 out of 1. Okay, it's easier to do. Well, I'm still going to use the trick, because I'll be able to do that. Go ahead and copy this. OAM address. And this is going to be 200. This is VRAM, I don't need that. Alright. And then this is going to be... So OAM is write twice to one address. And actually I need to do this. So this should be 2, but then I'm going to fix D3, so this should be A. And then we're coming from how many bytes? 20? Oh, there's no store X long. As long as it works, it doesn't need to be pretty. Does that do exactly what I wanted? Let's find out. Kind of. Well, it only wrote to like half of it. Hey TJD, how's it going? Clear everything hundreds of times. a label there and do label plus minus. Hold on. No, the real way is to find the byte FFFF already in the ROM somewhere and label it, and then use that as the label. Is there anywhere in the inside the graphics or the palette that's FF? No, I have the perfect idea. Since the first entry of the palette is transparent, set it to FFFF and use that. Or set a vector to FFF. Actually, no, I think the first entry of the palette actually does matter because that's the back area color, so I don't want to touch that. Hold on, idea. Vectors. Here we go. Oh, does the fixed right only do 1 byte? I thought it was 2. I thought it would alternate back and forth between high and low. I see. Well, unfortunately, it's hard to label like inside a thing. I guess I could do this plus what, 1, 2, 3, 4? Something still isn't working correctly though, because it didn't do it to all of them. Oh, 1F. Dang it, did I count wrong? 0, 1, 2. Oh, whoops, yeah. I counted wrong. SNES is really good because it has this option, which doesn't show anything in this ROM because nothing is happening. But for example, wait, recent. It shows you exactly like all the registers that get written and exactly when. Pretty neat. Here you can see the exact moment where I use HDMA to write to the palette so that I can get extra colors up here with the text. And then I have to add the old colors so that I can get the shading on these tiles. People did not like it when the shadow to this was pure black. I might be able to debug why this bugs out here. Because look, my VBlank routine is way too long here. It's escaping up until the top of the screen. This is fancy looking, these diagonal lines. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Oh yeah, the performance logger. I remember that too. Okay, now time to find out why it only writes to so many. This is an 8-minute track of just wind. At least that's what it sounded like to me. Okay, what's the issue here? The issue is that I already turned on force play. Turned it off, and I'm not writing anything. At least that's my guess. That didn't work either. Oh, it did! Except I wrote to the wrong area. That shouldn't be there. 2102? Oh, this is in words. Okay, so 100. We did it. Hey, Karunix. I'm sure you'll do just fine. That's only just there, as like a catch-all. That way people don't get mad when I just ban them randomly, because then I can just refer to the one rule. Okay. There are... Does this... If I want to use the very first sprite, do I have to write CF or F? Or, I mean, 3F or FC here? I think it's the highest, so I think it's actually 3F. Number 3, I did it wrong. Oops. It's CF. Or FC. E. Hey, Louie. Let's write 0. Write 0. Did it. Why is it not there, though? Is it behind the background? Hey, Frank. I don't know why this isn't showing up. Not that I really care, because it's not what I want. But also, did I close my bin file? I love how this always defaults to the wrong thing. Can I... I'm never even gonna use the number 0 anyway. Have you ever heard of putting the number 0 after the letter Z so that the default tile is blank? There's a lot of cursed stuff going on in this ROM. There we go. go. Okay, now the tile map is default empty. The sprite is going to be this arrow. This little arrow is the one sprite. Oh yeah, I was using that one time. You can just like... ta-da. Not that this ever gets called again, but you can just write it in there and it automatically applies it. And if you override, like, it'll be like, warning, you're going to overwrite extra stuff. Yes. And now everything's messed up. Very fancy. Okay, I have to be right back. Here's the bathroom. Put this on this one. Refill my water. And this. And grab my I have returned. It's like I have an assembler, debugger, and emulator. Yes, all in one. Well, yes. Although I'm not using the emulator's assembler because that would be annoying. Okay, the next thing to do is to write the tile map. The default tile map for this. This needs to go down here because it's confusing me. Does Messin have a good tile map viewer. It actually, well, okay, this is way better than BizHawk already because it actually has 8x16 characters. Okay, so layer 1, if I were to write to probably here, 23E2. Go to 23E2 and write something. Whoa, and it's there. You've never used BizHawk for debugging? There's a good reason for that, because it doesn't work. I use it for like graphics debugging, because it has good, like, it has a good graphics debugger, but that's it. Oh, another thing is this menu option, or this menu window wasn't actually going to be big. Why not using SNES? Because SNES is better. Okay, the only problem though with having it not be big is that everything's different. Like all the tiles are gonna get shifted around. Because I can't use mode 5. Mode 5 is always in big mode. I would have to use mode 1, I guess. What's the mode? And then what was the interlace? 33. Uh-oh, what was the... What was the register for sudo 512? I wanna make sure I didn't turn that on either. Okay, yeah, that's in 33 also. Yeah, everything here is SNES. This is Notepad, and I have HXD as my hex editor, and then this is YYCHR, my graphics editor. Doesn't Messin use like SNES as its core or something? Or is it its own thing? I don't know. Animation. Advanced. What was I doing? I was trying to figure out This. Okay, good. Now I should be able to go to 2254. Or somewhere around here. Oh, yeah, put 2. Or 4. Or nothing, because it's not working. Hello? Now it's working. You know, I just realized is I have to also put the palette down, not just across. Like I put gray, red, white, but I put gray, red, white down. It really is similar. Other than like the instruction set is expanded to have more stuff. And basically all of the graphics and the video and audio interfaces are different. But in terms of the raw code, it's pretty simple. Okay, tell me why nothing is showing up. I do also, I guess for this I don't need to have both the layers on. Ooh, that's pretty looking. I should be able to put something here and it will show up. And it's not. Not even in here. Oh, wait, there's an 8. See it. Why did that work? Now it's gone. It has to be an even number. I knew that already. Wait a second. YXP CCCTT, so this is gonna have to be 4. There we go. And 8 to change the color. Alright, it's working. 4, 6, 8, A, C, E, N. Okay. I don't know why it took me that long to get that working. 21DO. So here we go. So, what I want is there to be an option for $60, so I need to type B, no, C. And then 0, oh god, I do need the 0. What is 0 tile? 48? There we go. H. 22. Z. 46. It's going to be the most basic looking menu ever. Okay, good. Yeah, exactly. Hey, no. I probably already have on accident. Okay, and the big. Well, that's not where I wanted that. B, I, G, or S. M, 2C, A, L, L, big, small, and then S, T, A, oops, R, T. Good. This is the most basic looking menu ever. Copy this. Put it into a new. Oh! Something like that. Copy it into copy it into the text editor first, then into the hex editor, and then it works. Alright, and save this as menu.bin. Put that in. Default menu. I've never had that error come up before. Can't copy from one to the other, yes. And then one more thing. Where does this start at? 21DO. But that's in bytes. We need to have it in not bytes. So it would be 10E8. Do hex math in my head. It's 2115. Oh, this stupid thing. Alright, hopefully that's just the way it should be. Alrighty, Node, thanks for stopping by. Okay, 43. Yep, that's that, that's that. This is going to be a menu. I did call it that, right? Okay. How many bytes is this? 190. Alright. Oops, this is not the right folder. It'll work, first try. December allow lighting going through. You know, it probably does actually. Let's find out. Yes, it does. I never thought about doing that. That makes it a lot easier. For careful consideration, you'll stick to Xbox One. Well, at least you gave it a shot. Okay. Now, I think that's it for this mode. Like, I don't need. This is all the prep I need to get this mode working. Now I need to run this. But I also need, there's a handful of helper functions I need to write also. I need to get input. I need to VRAM update. Also, actually, I'll put this here. I'm gonna re-implement exactly how the VRAM updating happens in SMW, because I'm super familiar with it. Oh, where does what register does auto joypad update? I need to disable that. 4200. Where do I write that? Yeah, I need to disable. And I also okay, well, I don't need to enable IRQ yet. That's going to be in this mode. I was gonna say, x86 is oof. I'm kind of glad it was like the first assembly that I looked at ever, because that's what they taught us in school, or at least that's what they used to introduce us to assembly, and it's never been more confusing than that. Alright, let me just go ahead and get input here. This one should be easy to do.
Here we go, off the rails. You know it's time to raise our sails. It's freedom like you never
Mm, 30. We're gonna load 1. We're gonna store it into 4016. That latches the controllers. And we're going to rotate right for 16. Or hold on. Load to X 12. This needs to be hold on. What do I want to do here? What's the easiest way of doing this? This should be, I feel like this should be able to do like that. I think just, yeah, shift right this so that the bit I want is in carry, and then rotate left my input. And then, well, actually, hold on. First I need to clear input. I can't clear it yet because I need to remember what I did in the past. Load input and store it into input last. I think I called it input last. And the other right also. That's what I'm missing. I knew there was something I'm missing here. Input new. Or input. Load input, put it in the last. Load next input, put it in the last. Then clear input. It doesn't. I don't even have to clear it because I'm going to shift out. I should shift out all 16 bits. It just makes it easier. Shift right the bit I want. Rotate it left through input, and then rotate it left through input +1. But no, it should be +1. Then this. Dex, DPL. What can you really damage in an SNES with code anyway? Nothing that I know of. I know there's a bunch of stuff with the NES that's not good for it, but... Alright, and then NMI I need to call that. I also need to call this. I need to do that. Uh-oh. Where did I mess up? Why? Gee, it would be nice to, I don't know what's happening here. I don't even know how it happened. 22,000, that's not right. Where did this come from? Oh. Hey, stupid. When you do an interrupt, you gotta save everything first. Duh. What's the proper way of dealing with this? NMI, you gotta, like, read the stupid NMI register to, like, confirm. I always forget to do that. Where's that at? A 1 note, it is necessary to reset by reading this flag during NMI processing. 4210. Yeah, just a bunch of pushes. Although, in this case you do push P, then you turn all your registers to be big, then you push X, push Y, push A, push B. You should also push D if you want to be proper, and then you pull them all back. PLA, PLI, PLX, PLD, PLB, PLP, and I need to do the same thing here. Although I don't think I'm ever going to use D register, so it doesn't matter. Okay. It did not crash this time, look at that. Alright, now what I want to see is go to this. Oh, look at that. We got input. Down, left, right. I didn't shift enough. Hold on. What's going on here? I didn't shift enough. This needs to be 10 or 16. Where? There we go. 2 1 4 8 4 8 4 8 2 1 2 1. All right. Do you really need the PHP? No, I don't think you do. It's just a habit for me to always start a routine with PHP. There you go. What was I going to do? I've just thought of something. Oh, yeah, I need to calculate the last thing. Or the new input. So, after that loop, I have the current input and the last input, and I need to calculate the new input. Basically, if it's in the new input and not in the old input. So... I forget the math that you need to do this. It's I need to write this down. I always need to write down Boolean logic stuff because I, for some reason, just can't visualize it. you AND them together, then you flip all the bits, and then you AND it with the new value. I think there's actually a faster way of doing that, but that's the way I think about it. Alright, and that does is... So there's the input, which is... This is the raw input, the first 2 bytes. These are just like the input from the previous frame, so it delays by half a frame. And then this is only new inputs that got input on that frame. And I don't think this memory viewer like actually refreshes fast enough to be able to see it. So it looks like it doesn't update fast enough, but I think it does. This is when I go to BizHawk because I know if its memory viewer actually works. No, thank you. I don't see why it would work with certain bits and not others, so I think we're good. Whoa, ooh, thick. There is a stack. Although a lot of people don't realize the stack is just in the memory. It's not its own separate thing. Although in the SNES it's not mapped to a fixed memory page, there is a stack register that you can change it to. Although it's limited to the first bank. Hey Melanie, if you have big lungs, do you have a case of big lungus? I guess. Just be a doctor and then be the first one to come up with that disease and name it. Okay, now that I have input working, I need to do the VRAM update. Which this is what I'm going to do. First, yep, picture processing unit. It processes the picture. Alright, so this VLink, this VRAM buffer thing, it has 2 bytes for the length. And then afterwards is just an unbounded length buffer, and then it ends with FFFF. And then each entry into this buffer is 4 bytes for a header, and then some amount of tiles. And the header includes the VRAM address to write these tiles to, the VRAM settings, the properties byte, and then the amount of bytes in that chunk, and then all the bytes in that chunk. And then there's so many chunks until you hit FFFF, and that just means it's the end. So get to implement this. So we're going to go ahead and
hey, thanks for that subscription.
Radium, thanks for the continued subscription. I got an email. Incredible. I'm gonna make X to be big and A to be small. I'm going to load in the buff size. And then load into A, VBuff, index of X. Or wait. I don't even need this, hold on. The size property is literally just there for when you're adding to the buffer, that way you know where the end is. But when you're uploading everything, you don't need to know that size. All you need to know is that at the end, you have to load X. FFFF. Store that into VBuffer so that it's empty, and then since the length is 0, do that there. So really I want to load X 0. And then compare this to FF. Or actually, VRAM address is never above, like the highest bit is never used. So we'll just do BMI plus. Actually, I think all my labels are on the very first one. Okay. So if we're at the end, then that's it. Otherwise, we're going to do a DMA and the address, VRAM address, 2116. And 17. Or wait. I think in the SNW implementation it's in big endian. I'm gonna make it little endian. No. It's going to be big endian because of the way that it checks the high bit. So that's gonna be backwards like that. Load in the next byte. This byte is going to be the parameter for the DMA. Goes into 4300. Load an A again. That goes into the 4305. Oops. 4306 is empty. We're only allowing up to 255 bytes per block. Then I need to make sure load a 2118 goes to 4301. I need to make sure that 80 gets put into 2115. Exclamation point. That is just, that's the assembler prefix for, like, a variable. That's just an ASAR thing. Or a define, I guess. Although really, these should be put here. That way I only have to write to them once, instead of in the loop. And then I also have to add A to X. Or wait. So that way X is now pointing to the next byte. I need to do the DMA, which I still need to point it to the new address, which I haven't done yet. And then branch back up to the next thing where you do this. Yo Matthew, how's it going? I need to, there's my DMA options again. This can get written to up here. The bank is always going to be the same, so I can do that outside of the loop. Inside the loop, I need to take I need to add what this new X value is to this value. So I need to store A to 0. A to C to V buffer. And then store A to 4302, and then go back to small, and then load 1 and store it to 42OB. Well, let's see if that just doesn't crash first of all when I don't do anything. Incredible. It doesn't crash. Alright, but now let's pause and try to manually add something and see if it works. So what is it, 1,000? Let's say 2410. This is going to be 1, and we're going to write 1 tile, and that 1 tile is going to be 14. Although I need to I forgot each tile is actually 2 bytes, so I did not do anything. Although I can't tell. Oh wait, it's not 2410. Oopsie. Forgot. Yeah, I have to divide it by 2. It's actually... Oh wait. Oh, it did something that time. Can I open another memory view? Oh. Oh, maybe it didn't. Hold on. Oh wait, no. I actually did look at 24. It's so confusing. There we go. Look at that. It wrote FF. Let's go. It's just a standalone thing. But the reason why this didn't work is because I did it wrong. Number of bytes to be transferred, that needs to be doubled. So I put 1, it should be 1 tile. I load this. In fact, there. Don't worry about that. And I need to add X gets incremented to point to the first tile. And then you have to add in the double number. So if it was 1, it gets to the 2, you add increment to 2, and you put it back into X. Good. And then, yeah, I don't need that anymore. And then store it back into 0. Add the buffer pointer. Because X is just an offset into the buffer, but I want the actual address of that. But wait. But X already got incremented to, or X already got added to point to the next block. But the value that's in 0 is still the pointing, the offset of the tiles. So I don't want to do that. I want to load into A the value of the buffer. Clear, add to 0. And then store that in pointer. That should work. Now 1208. Good. Memory tools 1208. 1208. 01. How many tiles? Just 1. Let's make it the letter A. So 14-0. And then that's the end. So F. Oh, it worked. Hey Jeff. How are you this morning? Look at that, I wrote the letter A to the screen. Let's write 5 letter A's. Whoa! Write a B. I'll turn into a sheep here. No, 1208. 1, 1, 16, 0. 1208. Oops, I need to. 1208. 1, 5. I don't know all these letters in this arbitrary order that I have here. H-I. Would be 12. Wait, no. 22. T.
Hey, thanks for the subscription.
Wait. Yo, Suncat, thanks for the resub. How are you doing? I is 24. Then N. 2. I don't know X, I had to look it up. 42, it's the big one. Haha, I did it. Doing well, retired. But you're cooking your first pudding? That's exciting. Alright, Krunix, thanks for stopping by. Have fun watching anime. Alright, so this works. Hold on. Where's the S? 2350. Oh, I don't know what that is in half. 11A8. Oopsies. Oh, I wrote it here too. Oh. Oh crap. It's supposed to be 2. Oh, it didn't work. 1, 2, 0, 1, 8. There we go. Hahaha. That's what I wanted to do the first time. Alright. We've done enough test cases. It works. So that's good. I have a generic buffer that I can just write into, and it'll write tiles during VBlank instead of in the middle of a frame. And then I have my get input, which just works whenever. It's all good. Okay. Keep that up there. It's too much to keep on your head. After messing with it for a very long time, it just all eventually sticks. I'm still not at that point yet. A lot of it has stuck, but not all of it. And I doubt I'll ever get all of it to stick again. Okay, so the menu is loaded. Like, everything that needs to run when the menu first runs is there. Now I need to run the code that is going to run every frame that the menu is running. And that's just like checking the input to see if you pressed up or down or left or right to move the cursor. And then to highlight the correct thing on the screen. So here I need to have a list of stripes, which is what I like to call the little blocks. Not what I like to call the little blocks, but what people liked to call the little blocks in the SNW hacking community, the stripe images. So call it stripe. Basically, I need to have a stripe for each option. I'm gonna move this over here, sorry, so you can't see it. So stripe 60, or we'll do polling rate 60. Gray. And then white. Which I believe... I don't remember... 2? No, 8. Okay. I just need to replace all these zeros with 8s. And then I need to make sure I have the right VRAM address here. .21DO, and I need to cut that in half. 10E8. 10E8, 1, 4. Delete all spaces in the file, goodness. Just in this. Then 120. And that's located at 21DE. 1, it's 5 tiles. Which is just 4, 8, 4. And then, but it is located at 21AE and B7. What? That's not right. Can't be. Important, I click on the right tile. F7. Okay. Now, stripe. Zoom level. Big. Gray. Located at 2290, 1148, 1, 3, make that white, small, located at 229E, 1, 5, stripe, start, gray, located at 2350. 1, 5. Okay, that was a lot of effort, and I still need to put in all the stupid number signs. Never looked into stripe format. It's literally just VRAM address, VRAM DMA parameters, and then the length, and then the tiles. That's it. That's it. I already explained it. It's super basic. The stripe image wiki page, the old wiki page for it on the SMW hacking wiki, tried to explain it, and like, if these bits are 01, it'll go on layer 1. If it's 10, it'll go on layer 3. If it's 11, it'll go on layer 2. And that just happens to be how lining up with how the tile maps were arranged in VRAM. But it's literally just the VRAM address. They would have just said, this is the VRAM address, then it would have made so much more sense, so much faster to me. I do have an arrow sprite, but I need to also highlight what the currently selected option is that's not where the cursor is. Like, if you put the cursor on start, you need to still be able to see what polling rate and what size you pick. And then I need tables for, I need pointers to pointers here. Polling rate. Polling rate stripes. I'll just do that. Zoom level stripes. And start stripes. Oh, don't forget to do this. Why can't I pick in selection here? Now I can. That's weird. Okay. Now that I have that. Polling frequency, zoom level, and then I need cursor. This is gonna be really ugly. Input is going to have too lazy to figure out what it's gonna have. I'll just run the game and press up and see what highlights. Yeah, okay. Actually I need input new, not input. Alright. Pressed up. Down. Left. Right. Okay. Button. That's A, B, X, or Y. I should. And if the player didn't press anything, oh no, actually, I still need to. Arrow. Need to right there. Okay. If the player presses up, then load cursor. Make sure. And I can't use plus because I already used plus. Do double plus. And that's it, right? You press down, you just go down. Or up. You go up one. And if you hit, if you were at 0 and you subtracted 1 and hit FF, and you load 2. Then, if you're going down, you increment it. If it's equal to 3, it's not equal to 3, move forward, load 0, and then store that in the cursor. Pressing left, now this is something because you have to check what the cursor is. So this is a polling rate. And then if it's past, if it's not 1, you can just skip. And this is zoom level. Right, I need to copy this. It's the same. Okay, so if you press A, B, X, and Y, and you're on the start button, then this is the... You pressed start, move on. And this is... I think that's all I need to do. Alright, and then for the arrow, oh, I need to do this in V1 or V blank too. Let me do that real quick. Or where's NMI? Oh yeah, update. Why do I always indent when I never indent? This should be really easy. Unrolled loop. Done. And really the tile and the properties of this are always going to be the same, so I only have to change the X and Y position. So let me actually do that. You know what, it also doesn't matter. I already just wrote it. Of course, now I don't remember the actual format of OAM slots because I always forget. Where's the prep? Palette viewer. Colors 2, so that should be 4. What, 4 store 2 OEM buffer plus 1, 2. Then I need to load the tile, which is 68. Let me go ahead and patch this just to make sure nothing's broken so far. Good. Although, I don't see my tile. Sprite viewer. Oh, sorry. There you go. Not much down there, but what is going on? Hold on. Open another memory tool, go to OAM. $68. Is that not what this is? How is it? Wait. Oh, it's backwards. I messed it up. Yep, because it's in Little Indian. I forgot about that. There's an arrow. But it's not there. The heck? I don't see it. Oh, it's there. What? Oh, it's because it's getting cut off because of all of the 127 other sprites are on the same scan line. And so it's sprite overload. The way to fix this is to not use sprite 0 and use sprite 127, or I could change the OAM rotation. That would work too. Let me use OAM rotation because I've never done that before. I've done this before. Let's see. To set the OBJ priority order, write 1 to D7. So and then the highest priority object number to D7. Isn't it? thought sprite 0 was like the highest priority though by default. Well, let's see what happens. Well, I did nothing. I could have sworn though that 0 is the default and I don't have to write it again. Did I just patch it? I don't remember. Okay, maybe it's just never gonna work. Also, yeah, whatever. Let's just use the last object in memory. Oh, yeah, let's see. We're going to... Was it 1FC? And then I need to... Where was that one where I wrote FC to the one spot? I don't remember where that was. This. So instead I need to write to 1... to 1F? Oh, it's actually... Wait, these are word addresses. Oh boy. Okay, 10F. There's a lot of work. Uh-oh. Wait, X is big? Oh. Well, that makes it easier then. Ah, it still doesn't work. Well, we got at least sprite. It's there, but it's empty. Memory tools. Oh, I'm writing to the wrong tile. Wrong one. So this should be... How did I mess that up? Oh, yeah, because this is... word address. Excuse me? I even wrote 127 and it doesn't work. Yeah, it's still the same problem. What the heck? What is the highest priority object? I should be able to find the one that's on top. It's not background. There's no way. Sprite isn't just going to be cut off like that for no reason. It is O, the first one that works. Wait a second. Hold on! Idea. No, not idea, but a thing that I remembered. Programming cautions. Or no, maybe it's documented problems. I don't remember where exactly it is. Somewhere, I remember it saying that when an object has an X position of exactly 100... Oh, caution number 7. Even though 9 bits are provided as the OIM H position, the value 100 must not be used. And guess what we're doing? Well, it's page 224-2. We violated caution number 7. Alright, well, I'm going back to using the first tile, the first sprite, because that was way easier. God, where is anything in this file? I don't remember. There we go. FC. And then this was 0. Oh, wait. It has the same error again. Oh wait, no, this has to be Oops. There we go. Alright. Back to one tile that's at the top. You should look into that. I would be interested to know. Okay. GM prep. Load palette, load OAM. This was... What was this here that I did? Oh, this is loading FF into all of the things, which is a bad idea. So we're going to instead load EO into the whole thing. Just everywhere. EO. Is there an EO somewhere? An easy to get EO. Where did I end up grabbing this FF from? Oh, this. Let's just go with... Perfect. This will make so much sense. And setting this to 0. And it's going to be 200 bytes. And this doesn't matter anymore. Wow, look at that, it works. There's the arrow, it's up there. I should have gone with my idea first place. Alright, anyway, now that the arrow's finally there. Load the cursor. And then we're going to multiply that by hex 18. So multiply this ASL. Is the first byte is the X position, right? Right. Whoa! Sometimes it goes twice. And sometimes it doesn't go at all. I don't get it. Maybe this was broken in the first place. Well, I definitely saw it flicker that time. Why would this go twice, though? Now I'm confused. Also, I need to add in the constant, whatever... 15, 30, 38. So up, sometimes, oh, you know what? I bet you it's just sometimes triggering down, and when I press up, sometimes it also triggers down, and it goes not the right direction. Oh, also, I never read the NMI value that I said I was supposed to read. 42 something. Bet you this runs them multiple times. No. It's fine. I put it in the vector. Oh. I can't change it now. Too much work. Okay, so somehow this is getting input twice. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm actually dumb. I do need it. I need stuff. It's literally just running the routine as many times as it can in one frame. I'm dumb. Hey Nolstein, Noel, I always forget how to pronounce your name. I know you told me, now I feel bad for forgetting. Oops. That's not good. Now it should work. Remember a long time ago, I was like, I don't need that. Uh-oh. Where? I don't even know where I am right now. Did I mess up something? No. How? Actually, I should do do this first. I don't even know where this is happening. Not happening there. Wait. I know, somebody already told me I don't need a PHP for vectors, but I'm used to putting a PHP at the start of every routine. Makes it easy to know where something starts. Something's not right here. Oh! I'm stupid. How many times am I gonna say I'm stupid in this stream? Hey, it works. And hey, the button only presses once. What do you know? If I would have opened up the event viewer while I was doing this, I would have seen that the whole freaking screen would have been full of these dots, and I'm like, why is that happening? Alright. There is indeed. And I try to always have the proper tags on the stream, but Twitch likes to delete them a lot. Oftentimes I'll forget to put them back. I am the B or the A. I haven't actually completely understood yet. Oh yeah, Twitch is the one that deletes them when you change game, and then I often forget to put them back. Yes. I need to figure out you know, it would be amazing. Actually, let me order these in memory. Since I have pointers to them, it doesn't matter what order I put these in. So I'm just gonna group all the gray ones and all the white ones together. And I don't even need a pointer to the gray one. I guess I'll keep it in there just in case. But I'll just treat this as one giant block. Yeah, it is weird. I think people are too used to the categories, though. Like, I don't know. It's weird that the tags. It's weird that the tags are used as the categories now, because like that and like English. Why? There should just be a language setting and not put into the tags. Also, I have to stream under science and technology and put programming as a tag. There used to be a category for programming, and I could just do that, and I wouldn't have to do science and technology or forced to use the IRL tag. Anyway, load cursor. If it's 0, and load in polling frequency. Otherwise, compare it to 1. Oops. Zoom level. Then I'm going to. I need to multiply this by 7. Why did I pick 7? How about 8? 8 and 8. ASL 6. And then clear, add. And 8, so 30. Alright, so that should put the thing in the right spot. Well, once I implement moving left and right, I suppose. Put a picture of Yoshi on the Stranger Streamer or SMW. I've done that before. Or like stream under the game that I'm hacking. Because people are way more likely to see that. Boys like stream better if it's LGBTQI or something. Well, I'm glad you like my stream. Alright, so the plan here is to basically on every frame draw everything again, all gray, and then write in the white one. And I'm gonna do this in a different way. I call this clear menus and draw menu. Draw a menu. So clear menus is just going to do this. It's going to fucking use the arrow piece. Actually. Okay. Set 20. Load into Y, 0. Load into A, here, index Y. Store it to buffer index x, ink y, compare y to, I don't know yet, branch not equal to minus. Times 6 plus 6. 78. The BRK offering. Don't you just have to... You have to use that weird addressing mode that has the comma S inside parentheses. Comma Y, and then set Y to 0 or something. Or do you need to know that you would need to get the bank too, right? Ew. What was I gonna do? I need to make sure this works, so... Well, actually, let me just run it. And see if it doesn't crash. Well, nothing calls it yet. How about I just do this? Okay, here. That doesn't look like it works. Hold on. Oh, duh. Now I see why I don't do that. No, because it's at 1,000. That should work. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's the bank is wrong. Shink's logo is nice for channel. Why, thank you. I like him very much. This is what we do. Done. What? Oh, STX, of course. Can't do that. I need this anymore. Is there no STX long? What? Wait. Where's that at? Oh, okay. This is in the other spots where I use this. There we go. Okay. Good. It's actually not raining. I literally just have a YouTube video open that says thunder sounds. It is 4.5 hours in. Thunderstorm sounds for sleeping. This is what you're hearing. Do we have snow at the moment? It snowed one time so far, and it barely put any snow. You got. Oh, it's my favorite Animal Crossing song. How much V-blank is this taking up? Like nothing, holy crap. Well, not nothing, but it's taking up like 1/4, which is way less than I was expecting. Okay. Alright, well then that's fine. I don't mind that running every frame then. I thought it was going to be a lot closer. I need another menu pointers. Right. Pointers to pointers to pointers. Yes. Okay, so draw a menu. Always tab. It's going to take load cursor, ASL once, TAX, load in A, this X, or and you know what? Just do it. Make everything big, and you just gotta aim this. Load into A with the pointer that you want. Load cursor. I think I need to put this somewhere. Put it in Y. Why not? Load cursor. Branch if not equal. Multiply by 4. And then add 2. Now I need to add Y and A together. That's dumb. Now X has the pointer that I want. Well, actually, the pointer I want is 0, so I might as well. I haven't done the polling yet, or I have only done 60 Hz so far, but yeah, it's gonna be through IRQ. Can't terminate these. Doing it in assembly because I want to or because I have to? Both. Okay, I don't have to, but it would probably be even more difficult. I can't even do that. Could do this. And then just store this somewhere. Finally. Loading the account. Actually, should do online. Is that proper or not? I don't remember. My website name? Nope, just took forever to load that one time. Y has to go outside. I always forget. Well, that's what I want anyway, right? No, that's not what I want. Wait. I don't even need to do that. Wait, no, I do want it on the outside. Now there's just no arrow. Oh! I didn't like that. Ah, yes. Memory viewer, go. Oh, I didn't even see these. Where? Yeah. Running. There we go. Okay. Stay up. Oh my gosh, stay up there. Oh, wait, hold on. Something's not right. Oh, I won't. Who would have known? Could do that. I don't think ASAR likes if you ink bin itself. I'm deleting this whole thing and starting over. I have no idea what I just did. I don't know, actually. To be honest, I've never tried. This is very ugly. Alright, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. This should make it. 20. Rep 10, set 20. Go back to this. Loading cursor. Branch is not equal. If it is, or wait, hold on. No, it only holds 8. ASL 2. ASL. Load to A. 2AX. Load to A. Here. Okay. A now holds the pointer to here, here, or here. Now, to get the index of this. Yo, oh bro. Thanks for the continued support. Glad to see you again. Oh yeah. That's why I had this like this. Then you just do this. Done. Okay, at this point, A holds the index. Depending on what option you have. Actually, here. I don't know what to do with that yet. Do TAX. Well, actually, I still need to do this. I think this is what I was missing last time. Yeah. So 0 holds a pointer to here, here, or here, and 2 holds a pointer to here, here, or here. And now I can do this. But I don't want that. right? So that's gonna go either 0, 1, or 2. I want this. But that, I can't do that because Y is on the outside. So that. Okay, now A holds the length. Or okay. That's what I want. Now I need to do obey. I can't do it that way. I can't start at the top and go down. Wait, what does X have here? X has the length. Store this into 2. Now 2 is the length. Already over. Two is the length. Okay, now and 0 is the pointer. So now I've got this value and this value. And now I can do, there we go. Now I can ink y, int x, and then compare y to 2, and if it's equal or not equal, go back. And then make sure to maybe that'll work. I've messed with this sort of thing so many times, and I'm surprised I still have problems with it. Oh, I was close. I got left and right inputs in, but as soon as I hit down, then it crashed. Oh wait, no, it was just a breakpoint that I hit. Never mind. Okay, now I just need to get them to stick. Like, I should only be updating the one that you're on, the option that you're on, and not all of them. And then this needs to be different. Where did that come from? Why? Literally after pressing anything. But only after pressing something, and not right away. It looks like a snack here. Okay. Oh. Wait. I see the problem. Where is that function? Wait, no, that's not it. Found it. It works. Oh, except that didn't work. Why'd it go back to big? Wait. What is happening here? Logic is broken. 3D Mystery Dungeon Sky remake. I don't know. I hope if they do, they don't use the same style as they did when they remade Rescue Team. It's a good art style, but it was pretty like unique, and I don't think they should reuse it. Nice, Spanda. Apparently, fix that. Probably did this in the most obnoxious way ever. Alright, and then I just need to make sure that these three are highlighted when you first start. And I know an easy way of doing that. You do this. Zero. Or you do this. STZ cursor. Or actually here. This will be more efficient to do. Load an A1. Store cursor. To done. Hey, it worked. You're gonna do the Inkman stuff? Alright, let me know how it works. Okay. Yeah, okay, you press A on that start button and it goes away. Oh, you've already done it? Okay, well then you should tell me that. Alright. Menu, the annoying menu part is done. That was the hard part. The hard part is just getting the menu that does stuff. Alright, now we load depending on the first thing we do is clear all of the tile map again. What language is this? This is 65 C8 16 assembly. DO. Actually, I think I already. I don't even remember. I need to look it up every time. No, that's the 16. Quick, find me a 0. I need one that's next to a label so that I don't have to add anything to it. There are none. Ah, but what you don't know is the graphics starts with a 0. How many bytes? Let's do 200. That should work. This should delete everything from the screen. It deleted one tile. Incredible. Did I not set the increment thingy? increments one by one. Did I set the parameter correctly? Whoops, this should be 9. I meant to set it to 9, but I just thought of A instead. Yeah, okay. Yo, PJ. Rapnet 2. Not quite the same thing. You know, off the top of your head, there's a minimum ROM size in the header? No. There's no minimum size. Yo, nice. You're welcome. It's interesting to know, like, how quickly stuff can get sent through the mail. Because, like, I mailed Rezzy's letter or card to him partly because I thought it would be funny, and also because I was curious on how long it takes a letter to get through the mail. And it took like 3 or 4 days. And it was just to the same area. I thought it'd be quicker than that. But also they might be under like super high load because holidays and pandemic and stuff, so. Should send you a card with a lot of dollars in it. If only I had that many dollars. I'm just glad that my mail got sent out at all. I went to the post office to buy stamps, and I put all the stamps in the letter, or on the envelopes. Post office was packed, so I'm like, I'm just gonna get out of here as fast as possible and use the mailbox outside, instead of like navigating past all the line of people to get to the mailbox that's inside. And I went to the mailbox on the outside, like the drive-by mailbox. And I came up from the back side of it and like opened it and put all the stuff in, closed it. I didn't realize, I look on the other side, the part where you put mail in when you're driving through, and it says, please do not use. I'm like, great, I saw that after I put my mail in. And so I was worried that like they weren't going to check that mailbox, because they're like, well, nobody's going to put mail in here. But they did, so that's good. The do not use sign was only on the front, covering up the big hole instead of the handle side. Alright, so now that sucks, Node. Yeah, I made sure to send out Christmas gifts pretty early this year. Usually I wait till the week of Christmas. Also, I think everybody understands this year, like, if something gets there late, it's like, okay, yeah. Kind of understandable. That's not that big of a problem. Christmas is canceled. The Grinch finally wins. If I'm in big mode, then I don't really need to do anything. It's going to be the same mode. I do need to enable... Or no. If it's the same mode, I don't need to change anything. Because I'm using mode 1, and I'm going to keep the tiles the same. Literally nothing's going to change. So really I should do this. If I'm in small mode though, I need to mode 5, and then where was the commented out code I used for... enable interlace and high res. That's it, right? Okay, need to do anything. Pretty much already. Alright, so big, start, that's all that happens, reset. Small, start. Messin doesn't make the window become huge, so I don't know if it worked or not. And hope I'm doing okay in the US. It's kind of a blow up, but I'm doing fine myself. Ah, there we go. Okay, big. Perfect. This object is still huge. Do I need a small arrow? I know I just went live. Holy crap. Hey Ground, finally streaming my weight. Yeah, this one's been pretty long. by 64 here. 64 by 64 objects are such a pain to deal with. They don't even fit off the bottom of the screen. You try to put it down here and it comes out the top. Even though there's a big gap. You could. It's just barely enough, I think. Yeah, Ground, I'm sorry. I finally found like a good time that I can stream constantly. And it's 8 in the morning. Alright. We are on the last game mode, which is displaying the actual inputs. And really, I don't think anything's actually going to get run in this routine. Because everything should be happening. Oh, I do need to set up the IRQs here. That's what I need to do. I guess I do need an IRQ counter. I also need to figure out how to set IRQs. What is the IRQ register? I want A. And for timer, quick, what line does V blank fire at? EO? I think it's EO. Out of 262. 225. I need to do some drawing on paper for a second. 224 out of 262. So 262 minus 224. 38 lines from the bottom. And 262 divided by 4 is 65. 65 and a half. So 224 minus 65, line 159. And subtract 66, 93, subtract 65, 28. So lines 28, 93, 159, and 224. And then 224 plus 65 minus 262 is 27. Okay, yeah, close enough. Oh man, really, ground? That was a long time ago. That's crazy. Yeah, look at this beautiful drawing I made. It's a glowing white rectangle. Wow, you really can't see it. I write on only the brightest of paper. I literally can't get it to focus on this. Hold on. Maybe if I... Close it. Look how bright it is. I literally can't get this to not be super bright. Just pretend there's a drawing on there. Alright. Oh. 10 already is rep, so I can do this. super reflective paper. Dot matrix print. Dang. That's actually pretty neat. No, not cursor. Did I write cursor up here? I did. Actually, the first thing I need to do is load my key number. Well, I think I can do this right. Because if this is... the polling frequency is 0, this IRQ doesn't even run, so it doesn't matter. If this polling frequency is index 1, then this is literally the only IRQ, so it doesn't matter. I just need to get the input, draw the input, and then branch. Yeah. And then where's NMI? This fanciness. Alright, so if we're on the last game mode and it's doing the polling, then on NMI it will also call the IRQ routine. So that means this will run on all polling frequency modes. In which I don't even think I need to do this. I can just say draw input, get input. That's all I need. Or get input, draw input. That's literally all I need to do. And by draw input, I mean draw it to the buffer and not actually draw it, because drawing it's saved for actually Googling. And then in draw input, I'll check the size and stuff like that. Still think absolutely nothing happens there. I do need to, before I do this, on all modes, store 0 to the column in the row. That's important. Alright, and then big mode will have 3 columns, and small mode will have 12 columns, and each column is going to have, you could fit 24? Close the calculator. 28 from top to bottom, but I'm going to cut that down to 24 so that there's a little buffer on the top and bottom. 24 per row. Or 24 rows per column. Alright, let's assume I draw everything correctly. We're going to load the current row, increment, compare to 24, branch if equal, no, branch if not equal, just skip. Otherwise, we're going to, actually, still have to write it. Load 0. Store to current row. Oh wait, hold on. It's the easiest way of doing this. Probably incrementing it first. Increment it, then load it. Then if it's not equal to 24, then skip. It's done. Otherwise, STZ current row, and then increment current column, load current column, alright, Node. I doubt I'll be on for that much time. Yeah, I just use A, sorry. Compare to either 3 or 12. What's 12 minus 3? 9? Ugh, that's a nasty number to multiply by. There's a few things that ASAR could use, and I don't remember what they are. I'm sure I will remember them eventually. Do I have a game design document I'm working off of, or just winging it? I am just winging it. Well, if you mean game design document as in the developer's manual, this is like my one document. Matt Parker has watched my video. He tweeted it. I don't remember if it was before or after his book. Oh, then yeah, no. I don't have any design document. This is just a one-off thing. I was hoping to finish this in one day, and I might actually end up doing it. Oh. Oh, yeah, here we go. I found the tweet. Oh, yeah, he specifically said in the comment he wished that it was there when he was writing his book. So, no. I did not contribute to the book. Unfortunately. First, let's see if this works without crashing. Oh, it crashed. Ink 12, load 12. Compare. Oh, whoops. I never did that. I just want to see these memory values go up. What? Don't tell me it's my fancy IRQ calling thing that's broken. Oh, it is. Can you not PHP and then JSL and routine that ends in RTI? I swear I saw some other game actually use that. Oh, no, I made the same mistake I did earlier. I didn't put the REP at the end. Now. Now. Really? The exact same BRK. Did I not patch it? Sometimes I don't patch it. I've done some hijacks for SMW where you have to do some weird PEA, JSR, so that when it returns it goes somewhere completely different. RTI. It's almost got it. 0083. Why is it not working? Alright, time to close some of these windows. I don't need these open anymore. Much better. Whoa, why is this green? Execute problem? Let's go back. Oh, I just realized I don't jump to fast vectors. Just jump straight to the fast. Not that that's going to help it at all, but... Where's mine? CO83E8, and it somehow returns to CO83. Instead of CO83E8. There's one fewer thing on the stack. Unless it doesn't pull P, then the return address, does it? Or it could be this 27 too. I don't. There's a 27 on either side. Wait, 27 CO83. It has to be this one, which means there's one fewer thing on the stack when it gets finished. I know, but I don't know what this means. It's trying to be smart and put things where I expect it, but everything's messed up. This? I don't know what that means. It's just the same thing. Yeah. What is P at the end of this? E8. Okay, yeah. This is P. It pulls P and then the return address. So this won't even work. It's backwards. I can't push P in JSL. I have to JSL and push P. Done. It works. Wow, it works. Wow, look at this memory address. It is going up like it should. Except it's not. It's going up infinitely long. Okay, well that's great. Do that when I'm mad. What do I call this? Hijack IRQ. There. Alright. Now, it's not picking up the right thing. must not have the right. Can I compare long? Damn it, did I never write the current column? Oh, I'm dumb. Watch this fancy trick that I learned one time. TDC. Haha, it works. And then, what is zoom level 31? Just increment that once. And it should go up to 12. Nope, it just goes up infinitely. Good. How? Can I see this? Three, zero. Oh shit. I love when it's something so simple. Where did my memory go? Oh. Hey, where? You actually change D. Only change it when you need to, and then when you're done, put it back to 0. Okay. Row and column counter work. I need to actually write the thing to the buffer. Different depending on what mode I'm in. And then it'll be done. Yeah. Thing is, it sounds really cool to do that, but you really have to. I don't know. The amount of time you'd save, or like execution time you'd save, has to be worth it, in my opinion. To be able to put in all the effort of doing stuff like that. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my water. I also got Christmas tree. I didn't realize these were huge when I got them. Look how big this is. I'm used to the ones that are like half as big. Thick tree. No. Where's my towel? Here. I need to know where each column starts. There's what, 32 tiles across? And I want 12 times 3. It's 36. I can't even do 3. I guess I have to do 2 or 8, not 3 or 12. It's okay. Okay, so if I have 12, that's 24 tiles used. Which means I have 8 unused, 8 blanks, and I need to pad those out between them. 3, 3, and 3 would be 9, so 3, 2, and 3. And each one is 24 tall. And there's 28. Top to bottom. So that leaves 4, so there's 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom. So, in big mode, I need to be 2 tiles off the top and 3 tiles off the side. It's right here. 20.86. And add 12 plus 2, add 14. There's 10. And then small columns. Now this, there's 64 across, and instead of 28, there's 52 down. And each column is going to be 28 tall. Or, no, 24 still. But doubled, so 48. So there's going to be 4 on the top and 4 on the bottom. $64 total tiles minus the 48 used tiles. There's 16 blank tiles, and I need to split that among 5 blank spaces. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, or 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 would be 15, and then I have to add one more. Three, 3, 2, 3, 3. And I also don't remember which direction the tile maps go. Okay, yeah, so they go... So left, top, right, bottom, left, bottom, right. So... the first one should be 3 to the left, 4 down, so 2106. It's 10. Add 15 to that. 1092. Then only 1 over and still 4. 2902. 1481. Add 15. 290. Then right on the boundary. Right here. 3 in, so 1, 2, 3. 3006. Add 15. 12. And that's the top, and we just add 1. 3802. One, and then add 15. 1C16. Okay. Except, no, this was backwards. I knew I wanted to do it this way. No. This one, then this one. I need to interleave them like this. That way they go down, from top left down, instead of across. So for each every row adds 20. Remember that. So take the column. A, X, A, this. Actually, let me load the row first. Per row. Load the current row. And okay. ASL. Store it to 0. Okay, so then this has the address that I want to write to. The line break after the Y. Oh, I'm like, I don't see a Y. Yeah. Dealing with SNES, any like bitplane encoded graphics with like a higher level language is really annoying. I'm gonna temporarily store that in 0. I'm gonna go. So for each button, it'll be gray if it's not pressed, white if it's pressed, and then red if it was pressed on this ring. And then there's 12, so there's always 12 tiles. Always 12 tiles and then 4 for the buffer, so there's always 16 bytes, so we can just add 10. There's always 12 tiles, which is C, OC, and then O1. What if it was released this frame? No, that's too much work. I don't have a register for input old. Also, there's no way that this is going to be able to reach. Alright. I need to. I closed the thing. B, yes. Tile. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. This is actually really easy the way I did this. 52, 54, 56, 58, 5A, 5C, 5E, 60, 62, 64, 66, and then default to 0 for the attribute. We're gonna do a bit mask. The first B. This is weird. 80, 40, 20, 10, 8, 4, 2, 1, 8,000, 4,000, 2,000, 1,000. Button this bit mask. Okay. If it wasn't pressed, then just skip forward. Otherwise, load that again and end it with input new. Can't use double plus. I can't use 1, 2, or 3 pluses right now. 4 pluses it is. Oh wait, no, I can use 3 pluses. Okay, so this is, it's not a new button. So this is just I think, right? Yeah, white. Oh, white is 8. It's 4. Four is red. Okay, so 8. Is that all I need to do? I need to make sure I write. It's already big. Everything's offset by 4. Kind of annoying. But... oh, it's the opposite of what I want. No! I thought I checked that. Beautiful. Oh, B button doesn't work. A does. A, X, Y. Wait, where is the B button? It's just gone. Now you can see if you hit the buttons on the same frame. Oh, that's on what I was on. Why does the first one not show up? The B button is just not working. Why can't that... Frick am I? Oh wait, here we are. $50 at I was expecting to be much from just the concept. It's not really. D111? Wait, 11D1. Where is that? What? Where is that even coming from? Oh, I guess. Duh. Where's my timeline? 11D. It's not even on here. What the hell? How is this working? I'm confused. Oh, I know why. Because that's not even gonna remember that correctly. Duh. $10.51. So it goes to 11. Oh, of course. Freaking multiply it by 2. 23E2. Which is right here. Wait. Tile number 1023. What? Crap. V-Run link. That press all the buttons at the same time. Oh, it was 1 frame early. Alright. Last thing to do for this mode is to get the arrow to show up on the actual frame that it's on. Actually. What does this need to be multiplied by? 14 times 8. So multiply by 7 then 16. What? Sorry, 2R. Whoops. It's fine. Beautiful. Alright, now for big, or for small mode. Let's just copy all this because it's pretty much the same. Except different. It's just the same but different. It uses the program to draw buttons, pictures. I'll let somebody else do that. L3. I can't use 3, but I can use 2. This 2 is way up there. Alright, and basically I need small column instead. Now, if I just try it now, it's not gonna work properly. Oh, you could see the interlace. Why Notepad++ over something like Sublime or VS Code? Because this runs on native Windows stuff and not Electron, and it's not laggy, crappy. Like, I can open a 15 megabyte text file in Notepad++ and it doesn't lag like crazy. I just wanted to switch to Sublime a long time ago, and the very first file I tried to open was a trace log, and it could not open it. It took like 5 minutes for it to open, and it was just scrolling through it like this. It just updated it like half a frame per second, and I was like, well, so much for that. Goodbye. Yeah, Peachy, that's exactly why I made it. I'm hoping to test it once I'm done. Baby seed, small seed. So with this, I have to split this into two different things. And actually, I should rearrange this. They're all in the same parity, so I don't have to worry about switching off. Rather here. Actually, not. It should just be a constant. 2106. I don't think that's right. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. This is wrong. I just completely messed this up. Oh yeah, see, this one's wrong. This one should be 3820. So 38. Except, yeah, this is not right. Because I need each of these should take up, instead of 12 and 2, it should take up 6 and 1, so 7. And also, these should be touching each other. This should be 4 more down. $22.06. 11.03. I need to add 8 to this. There we go. Now it can join. But anyway, it should be A. This one should be 1112 and 1812. There should be 1103 plus 7, so 110A. And that's 7, so 180A. And 1119 and 1819. Okay. Oh, I messed one up. No, I didn't. It just looks like it's messed up. Because it's too thick. But that's just because I haven't done it correctly yet. I like how these are really blurry looking and they override each other because of the interlacing. Oops. Okay. So this is I should rename this big. Default stripe big. Because the default stripe is different for each of these. There's actually 2 of them. So it's 50, 54, 56, 54, 58, 5C, 60, 64. And then the second one is 52, 56, 55A, 5E, 62, 66. So there's still same number of tiles, except there's an extra header. So this is going to be, instead of adding 10, let's add 14. So I need to add 1,000 to get it to layer 2 position. Oh, you know what? This was wrong. I don't think it matters because I don't think it's ever used. This is bytes, not tiles. So 8, 10, 8, 16, 24. This should be 28 decimal. Okay, hex would be 8, 10, 18, 19, B, and C. And then here, instead of 1C, D1, E1, F20. Okay, got the headers in the right spot. I guess I don't even need this 1 and 2. Comment this out temporarily. Oh, still have underscore ones intentionally. Oh, good. Oh, there it goes. Like, where is it at? Yo, Daniel. How are you doing? Seen you in a while. I'm doing okay. Just okay. Where is this at? Why do I always lose where this is at? So the FF should end up here. Oh. Aha. Good. This isn't right. What is all this ORA in parentheses? Get that out of here. Oh, man. Forgot about this. I commented out this when I shouldn't have. It's always something really stupid. Forgetting an X. Commenting out the important part. It's still... Ooh, I don't like that. Really. It's just going down. Stop. SPC 700 is just like, oh. To find that again. It's almost like I should label stuff. But it's hard because when I insert something, all the labels get messed up. Wait a second. Oh, this B&E is going to the wrong spot. Wait. Which one? I just skipped past that one. It should be this one. This should be going here. Xander. How are you doing? Break in. I like how that's an option. I don't know why I just saw that. Jimmy Neutron. It does not go in a game, it just is a game. I can show you what it's supposed to look like. I just do big mode. I'm working on small mode and it's not being kind. Oh. Well, I knew that already. Where's the gun? Oh! Oopsies. Forgot to update this. It should be 6. Oh, no, not that one. That one should be 6. This should be 6. And also this should be 6. Where's it at? Oh wait, no. That one covers both of them. Big. Hey. It works. I need to offset both of the layers up a little bit. I could have. It's a little offset. I'm gonna take the last two and move them over to the left. Go out of my way to make custom sprites. I made a custom sprite. You see this arrow? I made that. Oh, 1, 2, 14. There's 8. Still 7. That's not right. Oh, I can't just use these numbers anymore. Great. I need to make another thing. B4, it seems really low. Really low down on the screen. No, no comment. What? Okay, what is going on? Oh, first of all, no, I did this. Where is adding list? 8D? There is no 8D. In Scratch? No. Oh, wait. Nine. Six. Where are all these coming from? One? Wait a second. Oh, X is still huge. Crap. Wait. X is huge. Okay. I told you that that B force seems way too much. Oh, it should be 8. Oop, not that one. Small. Hey. Okay, but it's like off. It's off in both the Y position and the X position. Should subtract 6 from each of these, so 1E and 7E. Listening to music with earbuds instead of talking? What the heck? The X position for the first two are right. It's 48. It's 38. Not 70? Oh, it's 80. I messed up. Alright. Now, I'm going to go back to here. Where's the Y position of the back? 21 OB. 64, 32, 16, 10, so I should set it to 10. Low, high. Hopefully I did this in the right direction. Didn't just make it even lower. There we go. Oh, it needs to go even higher up. 20. That's good. Of course, now I need to offset this by 20. What I just got correct. Just lined it up. Now it's off. Actually, it's 10 because it's half. Maybe. Okay, good. Alright, now the last thing is to get the other half of the buttons showing up, because right now only half of them are. Yeah, it's red on the first frame. Press it. That way you can see exactly when you press it. You can play the game where you can try to hit the same frame every time. Probably easier in big mode. Or you can try to hit one frame taps. Apparently, oh, and I just rested my finger on the keyboard and got one frame. The E button. It's a select button. Yeah, it's way harder on the keyboard. It didn't cost me a bunch of time, just a little bit of time. 1 hertz mode. I haven't even done any of that yet. That should be easy though. That's right. I pulled up the manual and I'm like, wait a second, I think this is a thing. If you go in here, it has a list of programming cautions. Programming cautions, and number 7 is the value 100 must not be used. And that was Spanda's suggestion, was to use 100. I'm like, why isn't this working? And I was like, wait a second. I think I remember something about that. The X position, so that's regarding the X position of the objects on the screen. 0 is the very left edge. And FF is when you can see 1 pixel of it on the right edge. 100 would mean it's like just off the screen. But also, you can have a negative value. So usually, if you set it to like 1 FF, it's 1 tile off the left, or 1 pixel off the left side of the screen. And you can go all the way to negative 255, which is 101. But 100 is like right in in the middle. And I guess in the hardware or something, 100, even though it's not shown on the screen, it's still treated as if it's on the screen. The sprites off the screen on the x-axis count for drawing. No, they're not supposed to, but if you use 100, they do. I'm pretty sure that's the case. And that's probably why they tell you not to use it, because it's off screen, but it still counts. Also, they were like programming errors in here somewhere. Documented problems. When the size of object 0 is bigger than 8x8 and its horizontal position is 0 to 255, and there are other objects present with negative horizontal positions, they are not displayed on the screen, the time over flag B1. The cause is being examined. Some say it's still being examined to this day. Maybe. That'd be fun to figure out. Alright, now for the small two, the second small one, I need to the tiles are right, it's the header. Man. Go back to small mode. Is nothing getting written here? Is layer 2 even on? It might not even be on. That's why I can't see it. Go to the register. TM. Where is TM? 211C. Where is it? Why can't I see it? Oh, here we go. BGT. It's not even enabled. Crap. Go back here. Turn it on. It's 211C. No. 212C. Watch it work perfectly. It's just off. Well, there's at least tiles being written. I can't see anything. Yeah, I always liked looking through all the like paperwork you had to fill out to get your game published. This is at 1,000. 2,000. This is at 4,000. Well, there's a bunch of things here. We got a bunch of data here, but it's not being written. Why can't I see any of this? Color ramps. Let's just fill everything with color. Not enough color. There's like nothing. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm stupid. And I'm clicking on all the wrong buttons. Tile map viewer. Tile viewer. No wonder I was clicking on the wrong buttons. It's not even here. Oh, dang. My game will never be accepted. Yeah, this is why. Everything is wrong. So wait, BY. This should be actually tile. Oh, I love how I can't see what tile this is. 80... No, 08. 28, 38, 48, 58, 68, 78, 88. 88. Wait, no. A... 4. It just happened that all of these were selecting the tiles in between, and that's why none of them show. A4, AC, B4, BC, D4, DC. Whoa, it works! Kind of. Oh, C4C. I can't. I know letters. Why? Oh, this is doing the same. Wait. No, I know the error. The second layer is offset in the wrong direction. This shouldn't be 21OF. Where did I write to that? This should not be 4. Actually, this shouldn't even be written here at all. This should be written down here. And I'm just going to write this to D instead. Offset layer 1 to the right. There we go. Oh, now the arrow is 1/2 a tile to the right. So now I need to subtract 4 in the next position. So C, 44, 44, 7C, 7C, B4, B4. Alright, we did it. Small mode exists now. The ability to write opcodes out in Operan. Yeah. That would be nice. At least I found out recently that you can write a branch with just a number. Like branch BRA3, and it works. Alright, so this is working. Now the last thing I want to get working is being able to do more than one. Or, yeah, pull more than once per frame. Okay, if your pulling frequency is 60 Hz, then just skip this because it doesn't matter. Okay, so what I'm going to do is NMI is the 0 IQ. If this is the third, also don't care. otherwise, oh, actually, you know what? These are all less than 256. That's nice. So this just sets up the next iron cube. Well, okay, I need... two. Can't use that. E. I haven't used E yet. Alright. Event viewer. Okay. No IRQs. Which should show up as pink, I guess. I can see there's the NMI right there. So, Well, I don't see any IRQs. Why are they? Do I have to enable them somewhere? Timer enable. 4200. I thought I did that though. Vertical IRQ enable. H timer. Oh, did I write to the H timer? $42.09. Oh. Well, this one wrote to that. It's right here, 42.09. Wait, 4211. Do I have to read that too? I have to read this. 4211. Nope. Alright, who knows how IRQs work? Why can't I get this to work? How many things do I have to enable? I have the V timer set. I have V IRQ enabled. I have bit 5 enabled. It's right here, true. I have V timers 93. Oh fuck. Probably not. I don't think I ever do a single write to that bit. Oh look, I is enabled. Or I is on. That's the disable interrupts, isn't it? I need CLI. Here is This is a quick project and I wanted to get it done in one day, so no documentation. Still nothing. You need to clear I, right? Ah! I crashed the emulator and it's gone. just wondering why I was playing, because I like to have it playing. Even though I can't hear it right now. Why is this not working? How to IRQ. It may have ended. It's only 8 hours long. Yeah, it just finished, probably. Fast ROM enable is false. Spanda, what I want to know is why is the fast ROM flag not on when I used your trick to enable it? It works for me. Isn't ROL a read, modify, write instruction? And I don't think you can read that register. Oh, now it's enabled. Maybe it was just random. Well, now it's false. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I know why. Probably because in the clear thing, it's clearing it, yeah. Never mind. I'm sorry for doubting you. Gone again. Maybe Messengers doesn't like IRQs. Because that's totally why. Nope. It'll crash. Try to save state. Incredible. Only save state 3? That's weird. Okay. Nobody has actually said CLI enables interrupts, right? Let's look through the developer manual and see if there's an IRQ page. .216.1. Disable IRQ. Set D4 and D5. Timer enable setting. Set. Or 4207 to 4208. Enable IRQ. Read. Oh, is this only for a single IRQ? How you disable this? I did read D7 of 4211. I put that in there. Where's that? Right here. What if it is wrong when I put it in the VBlank routine before it actually fires? That would be a good reason for that to happen. Nope. I don't even want that to be there anyway. Because then A gets destroyed. I've set them all. .42 00. V enable 10. Enable V only. IRQ is applied by V count timer value designated. NMI enable. Okay, well that's obvious. V count timer. This is a register which can set the V count timer value. The stored value should be from 0 to 261, which is counted from the top of the screen. When the coordinate counter becomes the count value set, the IRQ will be applied. At the same time, 1 will be written to register to 4211. Enable disable of the interrupt will be determined by setting register 4200. This is a continuous counter like the H counter and will reset every time 262 lines are scanned. Once the count value is stored, it is possible to apply the IRQ every time the scanning line comes to the same vertical position on the screen. .4208 and 4208 are the high byte, because both of those values can be higher than 256. This is what this page says. Literally just only one bit. what value before. I zero it out. Or maybe I don't. I thought I did. If this is why, I'm gonna be mad. I can't say on interrupt. Why is it not enabled? What do these mean? Oh, see, IRQ is firing. It's right here. But it didn't actually jump there. What the heck? Why is I on again? What the heck? Crap, it's because I keep PLPing everywhere. Where do I put this? There. I think technically you're supposed to disable interrupts first. Wow, look at that, it works. Except it's like only half of it's getting written to you. Okay, hold on. But at least now I can. Alright, we got two things here. Wow, that. Okay, now let's see, only one's written. We're making progress. It does seem upset. I don't know what the issue is. We'll figure that out eventually. Once I figure out why the IRQ is not running all the time. Do you maybe have to set 4200 every time? Oops. Oh, the V timer is just still 28 and never even updated. Where even is this? Only frequencies 2. Good. Oh. It's still not going as much as it should. But that was an error. Oh, Y is huge here. Hey, there we go. Yo, Vi. Thanks for the raid. Alright, now we have even bigger problems with the drawing function. But IRQ is running like it should. Haha, look at that. And you can see that like the emulator is only polling, or like the emulator doesn't know how to deal with the weird input polling. So like I'm only getting button presses every 4 frames. You mean this? That I literally have pulled up on the other monitor? Not to debug, but to watch. I think everybody can agree on that. I didn't. I'm not that dumb. Okay, so now my question is why? How on earth is the empty part? How is that messed up? Okay, so it looks like layer 1 is being written to correctly. Well, other than these glitchy tiles somehow. But layer 2 is still only updating on the proper frame. And I'm not quite sure why that is the case. I have to double check how much I have. DMA stripes robust? What do you mean by that? Is it gonna work if you get an interrupt in the middle of it? Is that what you mean? .3867561 Like if you add one, can you add another? Yes. At least that's the way it should be. And I know that's working because this one's working. There's 4 of these per frame. And this one, for some reason, it's like only the second one is working. That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Just have to get to the routine. Wherever it is. Right here. Yeah, okay, so this is getting run 4 times per frame, which is right. Hold on. Let me... Oh, I think I already see the problem. But yeah, the header is not being written correctly here. Oh! Found it! Well, that solves everything. Oh! Oh, it's just the emulator crashing. Let me try this off. What assembler am I using? I am using ASAR. Never happened before. Okay. Big mode, 60 FPS. Big mode, 120. Which doesn't look like it's working. Okay, only big mode. Only big mode does fast? What? How? Did I put a check in for zoom level instead of pulling frequency somewhere? Where's the IQ? Oh, no, I see the problem. I still need to set IRQ even if it's big mode. Okay. Alright, big mode. Well, immediately big mode is doing the wrong thing. Alright, what's going on here? This is why I wanted small mode. Oh, come on. Undo that. That was a bad idea. I don't know what I did. But it didn't like it. No, it's still like that. What did I change? This works. What the heck? My labels don't need to be super big. Sometimes, the practice card, they are pretty big. Okay, give me. Alright, why is this happening? No, I think maybe it is reversed, but I think it's just the envelope on that sample is wacky. Why are these all suddenly 4? Wait a second. Why is this FF? Since when? Why are my inputs being all messed up? How come this can work fine? And then I go to this and it's messed up. Ugh. Where's my controller routine? Why is this suddenly broken? I didn't change anything. Where even is the controller routine? I wrote that so long ago. Break on Woodham. There it is. The WDM literally stands for the guy's initials who came up with, or who worked on the processor or something, or in the instruction set. How did this happen? How did that happen? What is happening here? Alright, what's my... This is why, because IRQ is firing literally on the NMI. Thank you. Alright, where is it? I thought I specifically countered for that. I knew that was going to be an issue, so I deleted it, and then it's still a problem. Where is anything in this file, dude? I can't find anything. Where's IRQ? It's right here. No? Where's the counting thing? Where are the numbers? Where? Here we go. Look, compare to 24. If it's equal, then just leave it alone. It would be faster if I just knew where everything was. Okay. Alright. So, give me the event viewer so I can see what's going on. 60 hertz. Is still firing IRQ. Why? Wait. There we go. Alright. $120 small. Good. Twice. One in the middle, one in the bottom. $240 small. Good. All three of them. That's going fast. Reload. 60 small. Good. Or big, I guess. 120 big. Also doesn't work for whatever reason. Okay, yeah, big mode just doesn't work with any of them. And I know why that is. It's because zoom level, big, skips all the way to here. But it should skip to here. This is what I changed earlier, and then I undid it because I found another error and I thought that was the cause. Alright, so big 60. Good. Big 120. There we go. Reload. Big 240. This is stupid. You can't see anything. But it's there. Alright, and then just to make sure, because I did make an edit, 60 small. Good. 120 small. Good. 240 small. It all works. It's finally done. However, I still have to test to make sure it works on console now. I'm gonna call this input display thing. Am I using an actual SNES controller? Once I plug it in. What is this? That can go away. Oh no, I can't plug this in because the webcam's in the way. It's fine. This looks ugly because it's using composite. I do have the input display open. It didn't start. Well, it's over. Throw it all in the garbage. Well, that's disappointing. We'll never know. We'll never know if it works. It's over. I have no idea why it just would not even start at all. Alright, somebody was praising SNES for being the most accurate. So if it's the most accurate, it should not boot this ROM either. Or SNES can just not start. That's also a thing. There's another monitor. Or this other monitor. Oh, buddy. Oh look, it did start over here. Oh my god, what is this primitive bullshit? Where the hell even is everything on my computer? Alright, well, SNES runs it, so... not get transferred properly? That's possible. Try again. This is gonna kill the webcam. It looks right. Doesn't work. Does this one work? I like how you can see the glow of it. I was thinking maybe the size of the ROM was like too small or something. I know somebody mentioned that. But that one's even smaller and it worked, so... This just in, PJ hates fucking laptops. You shouldn't do that to laptops. Uh... 32K. This one's 64. I'm gonna try deleting the header. I don't know why that would actually do anything. Didn't work. Alright, I give up. I'm tired. I finished it. It just doesn't run, which is sad. PJ, why do you hate laptops? Because they're shitty and just break all the time. Damn. I don't even know where to start debugging it. So... It's a good excuse to just ignore it, I guess. Dang, PJ, that sucks. Why can't technology just work? Alright, anyway, if anybody wants to download the thing and try to see if they can get it working, or just mess around with it on emulator, or TAS it to make pictures. It's right there. Motherboard and a laptop dead. Time to just get a new laptop, because that's all you can do. Oh, repo. I guess I could send this file too, but it's really ugly. It's real 1,000 lines. Okay, almost 1,000. This was copied. It's like 900 lines. This is some really ugly code too. Apparently doesn't work on SNES now. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Alright. Hold on. Oh, this doesn't have a debugger. Does this one have a debugger? First of all, does it not work on it? Okay. No debugger. Oh, there's a trace logger. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Why is it start enabled? Stop. Oh look, I did freeze on the first try. SNES 9X for the most accurate emulator. It looks like it's running just fine. It's just not showing up. It's anal about ROM sizes. Well, it's running. Force blank is off, brightness is all the way on, I've got 2 layers on. I have one extra thing I can try. I'm gonna change this first entry of the palette to be something else. There's no memory editor in this anymore. Garbage. Black. Black. Hold on, we got one more. One more idea. Oh, it's another one of these stupid things that doesn't let me go to my pinned stuff. Even no cache brings it up correctly. SNES? SNES doesn't want to boot. Okay. SNES. Here we go. Heck is the input? Alright, well it runs it and then it gets stuck. Hagen is just SNES, right? Oh god, fuck that. Can't get anything running in that anyway. That's all I have. Well, let me try, even though I doubt it, let me try this version with the red background. On console, and then I'll be done. I have no idea. Black screen. Well, that was fun. Maybe I'll just figure out why it doesn't work later. Or maybe somebody else will figure out why it doesn't work. There's probably something really dumb. It's like, you can't use this with this. Hold on. Actually, real quick, another thing to test. Let me disable fast mode. Okay, it doesn't work. I thought maybe that would be it. Dun 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 dun. Well, that's SNES 9X. Was that assembly? Yes. I wrote this entire file today on stream. Alright. We've got hope. One last chance. Alright, so we got it working on like every emulator and it still doesn't work on the console. Yeah, I didn't think it would span it. Like I said, I have that 32K ROM that just works. It's literally like 1/2 of one bank. And this one's a full bank. So quick, send this ROM to all the emulator people and be like, every emulator is inaccurate because this ROM doesn't boot on console. Did IDA Pro help me win? I don't even know if that is, so no. Oh well, at least I can open it in an emulator and be like, wow. If only this could work on console. The whole reason I wanted to make this is so I could practice pressing down 1 frame before start, because apparently I suck at that. Of course, I have this set to 120 Hz, so it's gonna always look like I'm 0 or 2 frames different. Alright, well I'm done streaming for today. Thank you everyone for watching. I guess I'll be back on Monday with Wario Land 4. Hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their day. Goodbye.